Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather number 400 Lo-Fi Lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Are we all having a good start to our to my week? It's not. I messed up. See, I was trying to move so fast and get started with the stream, I forgot to check some very crucial stuff. I thought for sure that I hit the save button. I did change the name in the go live notification. I just didn't hit enter after doing that. But I will admit that I forgot to change the category, so it really didn't really matter that much. It still ended up being the same problem. And the tags, I also didn't change the tags. But hey, Boy Pay Expando, they could have had a better start. I'm so sorry. Big hug. I'll offer the hug this time. Big hug. I hope everything gets to feeling better for you. Oh. Okay. I hope everybody had a wonderful 2 days. Had as good of a 2 days off as they possibly could. I see. Oh, good. Let's see. Okay, let's just get started. Let's just pull Last Call BBS up, and then we can talk while we've got it up. It's a very background-ish sort of thing. Let's see. It seems to be a little loud. Let's go ahead and... I did notice that in one of the streams, it was pretty loud. There was one 20th Century Food Court that was pretty loud. Let's see. Handy mate. Let's call BBS seems to be good as a just chatting game. I think it kind of is, yeah. Like some of the games do require like a lot of brain power, but they're not super active. Most of them aren't super active, so you can kind of just like sit there and you can kind of just tool around on them and talk. And I noticed that we actually didn't touch Chip Wizard Professional at all last week, so I want to do some Chip Wizard for sure. But I think we should. What's on mobile? Just fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome to computer. Let's see. Let's just The main issue I have with Chip Wizard is it's a walking seizure inducer. I tried making my own server for the Netronics Connect, but it looks like it's been discontinued. Oh no, really? Oh man. So they did used to have a service that let you do that? Shame. Hey there, how's it going? How did that happen? Oh, I see. I pulled up the man page and it just hasn't pulled. Oh, shame. It may have never been a thing. That may be part of like that may be part of the flavor. Is that they made a site that's always said discontinued? That is shame. If it actually used to be a thing you could do, that's a huge shame. Let's jump into 20th Century Food Court. This is called Order Up, so let's open with the order. It was just on. It was just on. Okay, I gotta go turn on my Animal Crossing real quick. I'll be right back. So where did we leave off last time in Food Court? I had just completed the donuts, I believe. Are we still in the trenches? No. I actually beat the soda trenches and made my way over to the It's a new follower. Real Father X! Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. We're gonna be doing some 20th Century Food Court, baby. Yeah, we're on the fried side. That's right, Chimkin. We're in Chimkin. Give me Chimkin. Oh, the donuts. Yeah, I got the donuts. I pulled it off. Donuts were great. Not just any Real Father, but Real Father X, right? For the donuts? Sure, I'll take a look at your weirdly packed solution. Mine was a little expensive, I believe. Mine was actually, I wanted to do 2 fryers, but I actually couldn't fit it all the internals. Is Ferdinand in charge of this place? Of course. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. That makes me feel a lot better about my solution. Okay, fantastic. So I could have cut it down for 3 fryers. Thank you, Ethan. Oh, you used the sequencers! I need to start using sequencers. I completely forgot sequencers existed. Place back a pre-programmed sequence of output signals. ABCD after the start input is activated. Resets when the end of the sequence is reached or the stop input is activated. Okay, that actually could be really, really helpful. Ooh, slicer. It's a very fast solution, but it also costs a lot. I didn't see. Yeah, mine. Oh, I didn't remember all these little goo slime floppy babies. But, I believe mine costs a decent amount, too. I failed to play LCBBS at all since last week. Hey, no worries. Oh, wait. Is it a worry? Is it gonna be... Well, honestly, that's fair. It's all right. Okay, good, good. Honestly, it's fair. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, lots of things to do, to take care of. All right, so we're gonna need to create the chimkin. Yeah, what's up? Well, it just means that oh, that's a shame. All right, so for instructions, basically, we need to create. Oh, coat with breading the entire chicken. I just love the fact that it's like an entire chicken. I think it's so funny. I'm a little squicked out at how lovingly rendered they did the inside of the chicken. We need to create the chimkin, so we need egg. We do need egg. The sharing solutions. Oh, gotcha. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Ether. I'm so sorry. Melody, hi! Hey, Melody, how you doing? How's your day been? Are you having a wonderful, wonderful morning? Call stack file is corrupt. Saved. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Okay. Like 8 counts. Ooh, you know what I just realized? Corrupted just like me at work, for real, for real. We could use a sequencer to... Okay, so the whole chimkin goes into the slicer, and then the half goes out the left, the cutlet goes out the front, and the leg goes out the right. There should be backup. Hopefully, hopefully. Honestly, I mean, I totally get it. I will always remember. I will always remember the day I lost all of my noise data. I actually went back and watched it recently. Yeah, it was just so horrifying. Let's see. Fry whole or fry half or fry cutlet or fry leg. So either way. So whole and half requires the same amount of time. From what I can tell, 8 ticks. Cutlet and leg require 4 ticks. Quick. I've done better, but I had a good last couple days, so I'll be back to be fantastic. Fantastic. I believe in you, Melibea. I know you can do it. Just dump the whole chicken in the fire. Oh, yeah, it'll be totally fine. Nobody's ever, like, had horrific injuries over that. Right? I mean, it's actually turkeys, but I don't know. I'm sure chickens have the same thing. It has the same problem. You can find your saves here, but Steam only has, like, 1 backup. Oof. Alright, so we've got a fair number of machines that we can use, and I think I need to start using a sequencer, because a sequencer can actually be used for a very similar purpose as the counter. Thank you, love. I'm having a great day, I think. Need to boil water quickly? Dump it in the fryer! Don't do this. Don't do this. You will cause so many problems. Yeah, honestly, oh god. I had somebody do that once, I think. No, what was it? Oh, god, I remember one time somebody did that. Did they put ice in the fryer? God, that was a horrific moment. Unless I'm thinking of that video. God, I can't remember. I know there was like a huge oil accident once. Yay, working back up! Put it in the delicious... Yeah, boil water in the delicious chamber. Here's the details of my donut solve. It's very fast, just 28 cycles. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So let's figure out what we need to do here. We need to coat the chicken. And then fry it, but... Okay, so we need to cut it up first if we're going to. So that makes me think that we're going to need a... That makes me think that we're going to need a router to... We're going to need a router for the chicken. So... The chicken is going to need to go down a specific lane based on whether or not it needs to be cut up. So basically, I think the best way to do this then would to simply have, let's grab ourselves a router and like kind of hash this out. So I think one great way to do this would be to simply have half cutlet and leg map to the left hand. It'll be constantly through, and then we'll have like the breading and the fryer after that. Sequencers are quite efficient. They're only 5K. Yeah. There's one time I was at work and someone was empty at the fryers to clean them. He didn't let the oil cool, filling it and melted his... Oh God. Yeah, I've done that. I've actually done that before. It was when I was first learning how to do it. Another thing that can happen. I know what I'm thinking of. The grease trap actually wasn't big enough to hold an entire vats full of oil, and they didn't realize that. So they dumped the whole vat into the grease trap, and it just overflowed and spread all over the floor. It was a nightmare. Moving the 9th level of flesh while you do this, as I have given up on 20th century food court for now. That is fair. Recalling a video of a bunch of rowdy teens recording themselves throwing water in a hot pan of oil and then getting all shocked when a giant pan fire erupts. One of them literally yells, "I didn't want for this to happen," which sums up a lot of the human experience, I think. I think it does, actually. Oh, yeah, we can try solving it together. So I'm thinking this is a pretty simple start. But one main problem here is that I only have one breader. So I'm going to need to find a way to... get this... What if we do it like this? We need a slicer. But, okay, the main problem now is that I need 3 separate exits for the slicer. Love you, Lo. Viewer Ab is real stressed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Big hugs. We're doing some really low energy, calm last call BBS. We're just solving some puzzles. So just kick back, relax. But also bought some yellow M&Ms, but inside they're only brown. Oh my God. By the way, you need to get rid of all waste products for it to count as right. That's a good point. So if I cut up the... Oh, thank you for reminding me. So I need a waste bin. Oh no, this is gonna be a way harder puzzle than I thought it was. Okay, so in that case, I don't know. This is gonna be tricky. All right, so basically we need to create an output for the the leg, an output for the cutlet, and an output for the half. Sorry, cutlet half. Yeah. And then we need like it all to connect like this, but we also need there to be a gate that says, hey, if we don't need this one, dump it in the trash. Toss it in the garbage. So my best bet is to simply initialize, my first thought is to simply initialize a variable for each one. So let's say we need to get rid of this first because we're gonna need to make some more complicated wire spaghetti if we're gonna be doing this kind of thing. So I'm thinking we could possibly set up 3 sorters. If we set up 3 sorters, we can also set up 3 waste bins and down here. But the problem is that's like morbidly expensive. That's ridiculously expensive. But honestly, it may just be the only, like, it's not going to be the only solution, but it's probably the best one we have so far. And we don't have to worry about making it too. I kind of just want to come up with a solution first, and then we can optimize it and trim it down, and try to trim it down a little bit. I'm making fried chicken. Chicken. Give me chicken. Ma. Yeah. So what we have to do is we have to determine whether they want a whole chicken, a half chicken, a cutlet, or a leg. And then we bread that chicken. We bread that chicken and send it through the fryer. Level 9 of flesh. So good job. Fried chicken, the go-to food of choice for picky eaters everywhere. However, the more I think about it, the less I'm really sure how we're going to get this to line up. We could do something like this. And then we have the fryer here. And then we just have that. We have the tray. We have a stacker for the tray. This is ridiculously expensive, but so far I think we're doing a pretty good job. We're just gonna need to set up quite a few internals to cap this off. I think this is a pretty solid solution, actually. Now I may be forgetting something. I tend to do that a lot. So let's look at basically what happens. For the intended solution is the chicken comes out of the chicken dispenser, and depending on whether or not it is a whole chicken or a cut up chicken, the router will automatically sense that thanks to these and switch. So whole chicken will go through here, part chicken will go through here. The chicken will be cut into 3 pieces, and then we will have the sorter know, thanks to variables, which one needs to be sent through. And any ones that don't need to be sent through will actually be instead sent through to the garbage. Anything, the part of the chicken that goes to actually to the customer is going to be sent through to the breader and then the fryer. The fryer needs to understand the garbage. The fryer needs to know which piece is coming through, whether it needs to count for 8 or it needs to count for 4. We can do that with a 4 a 4-piece counter, I think. Probably. Yeah, we can do that with a 4-piece counter. And then after it's done, it will eject. It will go down here. It will meet up with the tray. And then it will be ejected and it will go out the door. It's not the most streamlined solution, but it definitely is. And it's not the cheapest solution, but it definitely is a solution, I believe. So now all we have to do is figure out how to get the internals to work with this. So we have our A, B, and C sorters. We have our through thingy. So I think basically what we could do here is we could simply set up 3 multi-mixers. Because we don't really need... Actually, we should set up a 4th multi-mixer for the whole chicken. But the whole chicken's is going to be completely different than everyone else's is. Let's do half chicken. Love whole chicken over here. Half chicken, cutlet chicken, leg chicken. Now, let's see. A is going to be receiving the half chicken. So... Oh. We need to move these down. Let's see. Then we're going to use another multi-mixer. We're going to be receiving inputs from all 3 of these. And that will make it go to the left. So that's the first thing we need to do. If it receives a non-pieced up chimkan order, then it needs to or, you know, I have a better idea. Why not instead we just have the router go through to the cutter, and then we have the whole chicken go to the right. There we go. That means we only need like 1 wire, and we don't need another multi-mixer. Fantastic. Bleh, bleh. Yeah, good old Rose Doodle. Yeah. That's a lot of followers. Let's see. Okay, so all right, we've got the initial couple seconds here. So for the sorter, we need counters to go with these sorters. No, we need separate counters for each one. So we've got you, the start is going to initialize all 3 of these to +1. And then for the and then we'll have some sort of condition be -1. That condition is going to be sensing it, I believe. No, it's not actually. Hold on. We'll have, okay. Minor problem. We need a difference between left and right. Or not left and right, through and to the right. We need one that will trigger through and one that will trigger right. Okay, I feel like I'm trying to... I was coming up with something in my head, but I feel like I was trying to overcomplicate it a little bit. Okay, what about... So the... So... I think... If I were to do this... That would make only the counter matching the current order be counted down to 0. And so if I had that 0 connect over to the right, then that means that only the one that the order matches will be sent to the right. But now I need something that will send every other one through and be turned off for the one that the order currently is. So I think... Wait, no. So I guess then I could make 3 more counters. And in this case... It's just +1, and the +1 is triggered by not having them. Wait. No, it's the same. Is it the same thing? Hold on. Yes. Yeah, the +1 is triggered by the one that... Except I think it's... Yeah, it's triggered by the one that matches. And then we have these zeros go to through. That way... Oh, I think I messed these up. Hold on. I think these are the wrong ones. It goes half cutlet leg. Nope, it was right. Half cutlet leg. Okay. Half cutlet leg, half cutlet leg. Okay, so... I think it's time for a test. Let's test the half then. I need the chimp gun to immediately be ejected. Got myself, not my most efficient, at least above the mode. Fantastic. Vjoing, and then... Oh, whoops, hold on. I had them flipped. All right, now it's fine. Oh no! Haha! I should have seen that coming. Okay, yeah, as soon as I saw the plunger keep going. Sorters accept inputs from every direction. They do. Unlike rerouters. Yep. Well, that renders that solution pretty much useless. Oops. There are no waste bin. Yeah, the waste bins don't have any things I could use. You know, I could actually have the through ones turn off. When they sense. Would that fix it? Oh no! It worked! God! Oh my god! Now it's stuck! Stuck chicken! Chicken stuck! Chicken stuck! Help! Oh man! I don't think I'm gonna have enough space for the. I don't think I'm gonna have enough space for the rest of the internals. There's gotta be a better way to program this. Wire spaghetti? Fair. Chicken stuck! With that. Oh no! It worked! God! Oh my god! How does the spaghetti on the left make chimken on the right? Now it's stuck. It's called the transmigration apostrophe. One rack has 11 open slots, so in total you can use 33 slots, including the 2 slots taken up by start. True. Just because I'm solving flesh, that doesn't. Yay! Oh, board clipping! Let's see, and way too many wire. Honestly, yeah, look at mine. I mean, look at my wire spaghetti. I've got some good old some good old fashioned pasta going on here. We're stuck in the pasta apocalypse, the apocalypse. I just even. Oh, fair. Okay, so I don't think this solution is going to work. I think I have to come up with a completely different solution. I'm not exactly sure what. Let's look at the machines we have available to us. Scanner, router, stacker, sorter, sensor, fryer, slicer. If I could actually just get a little bit more room, I could actually... No, because then I can't get the... Hold on. Let's be honest, all of these counters probably, I mean, they are still less money than all these counters and multi-mixers and things. There's probably still less money than just a scanner. Let's get rid of all this. Let's try using a scanner. Who knew a beeper was so expensive, right? Okay, so this is going to scan the tray. This is going to scan the tray. The tray should be able, so the pieces are going to sit on here. Beep, beep, beep. That'd be $20,000. The pieces are going to sit on the sorters until the tray hits the stacker, which won't take long. And then that will determine which way the chimcan pieces go, which is going to be... Alright, let's grab ourselves some... We are gonna have to use the multi-mixers, so that's fine. So... We're just gonna use the same amount of multi-mixer. Okay, the multi-mixers are different than the counters. Multi-mixers are different than counters. They're less expensive. So, okay, we need... We need 3 more. So we will have a half, and a cutlet, and a leg. And when it goes into half, we need... Okay, and then we have... This is going to be through, through, and through. So... So half is A. So half will trigger A to go to the right, and we'll need B and C. And we'll need B and C to go through. Cutlet is B, will cause B to go to the right, and we'll need... We'll cause B to go to the right, and need A and C to go through. And C will cause C, and leg will cause C to go to the right. And we'll need A and B to go through. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful wire spaghetti. Oh. Thank you, Ether. You're so sweet. I didn't know you could do this. No more wire spaghetti. Wire spaghetti. Wow. Oh yeah, spaghetti! It's pretty awesome. Okay, so that should be our entire Timkan sorting system organized. Whole chicken still just needs to send to the right. Start still just needs to start up the chimkin. But now we need to cover the oven. Now the oven needs to be covered. So this honestly shouldn't be too difficult. I believe we can just use a simple 4-button counter for this. I think we need to use some multi-mixers though. So if we take so from the very start, actually, I like that better while it's there because it's less intrusive. From the very start, if we have let's see. If we have a half or a cutlet, actually, if we have a half or a whole, if we have a half or a whole, we're going to need it to set everything to we're going to need to set everything to +8, I think. It might be 7. I'm still trying to figure out when it's inclusive and when it isn't. Like what things need me to do 8 and what things need me to do 7. Let's see, and then we're going to do, this one is going to be +4, and that is going to be if it is a cutlet or a leg. Okay. Sure, hydrate, redeem. I'm actually gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. Hello again! Oh, for sure. For sure. Hi, Redeem. everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna do ourselves a gear combo. Stretch, redeem, hydrate. Boo, not hydrate. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling, dig your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get yourself nice and limbered up. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, chest, whatever muscles you have acquired today. Oh boy. Okay. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and actually, I'm not done. I'm not done there yet. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Whatever muscles I have acquired, but what if I have not acquired any? Well, you gotta have some, right? Otherwise, you're just a big old blob of flesh on the sofa. Ugh. Flesh and bones. Yes, but I have not obtained any. Uh-oh. Alright, well then just like wiggle contentedly, I guess. Just sort of be like just kind of blorble, like a little Let's see. Okay, so we've got the oven timer set, but now we need to count down the oven timer whenever the proper chimkin enters the oven. So I'm thinking the best way to do this then would be I feel like an enabler multi-mixer would be the best way to do this. That way, if we do stack eject, that way if we have the oven, the fryer sensor, and then if we have 2 more multi-mixers. We haven't gotten a single regular counter throughout this entire thing. So many mixers, right? Oh, hold on, I messed up. I need enabler multi-mixers. And then we're going to have the enabler be the oven sensor, and we're going to have the start of it count everything up by 1. We gotta have the long stretchy wires across the entire board, right? And then we'll have, let's see, so this is the 8 minutes. Whew. It literally, it just, you know what? I'm actually tempted to continue this line of thinking because it just occurred to me that literally none of this is necessary. Literally none of this is necessary. I could just have the oven sensor be connected to the -1 and it would accomplish the exact same thing. Like all of this all of this is so unnecessary. Alright, if I'm on flesh, that's fair. Yeah, reticulating spines. Look at how many splines are being reticulated. I'm gonna do it. Oh god, but it's so, like, it's so unnecessary is the thing. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do any of this. Alright, we're just going to have the fryer sensor count down by 1. In this case, I'm actually just gonna move this up for a little bit of clarity. There we go. And then when it is at 0, it will eject the fryer. Okay, so I checked my corrupted save file. It's a staggering 0 kilobits. Interesting. All right, I mean, I think it's time to test it. We might as well just test it. Let's go for it. All right, hold Chimken. Breaded. Oh, it's just constantly sensing the... I'm a little worried. No! I knew it! Okay, so what is the problem? Oh! The problem is that... Oh, the problem is that I need it to not... Wait, no, because I needed to stop sensing. But... Okay, I have one idea. I need it to be above... Oh, Jesus. I need it to be above everything. I need to somehow get this scanner. I need to somehow get the scanner. Okay. I need to do like this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're at 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to somehow get this scanner. Can I turn it? I can't turn it. Say, why are the rubbish bins? I have no idea. I need this scanner to be here. That would fix everything. I just need this scanner to be here. For the love of God. But how do I do that? One could say that the prices are garbage. They are. All right, let's think about this logically, like we haven't been. I do not think I can. The problem is I just can't get it. How am I supposed to squeeze? How am I supposed to squeeze this? I can't squeeze this any further. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. What am I talking about? There we go. I can move. I can move these machines down here. And then I move this here, this here, this here. No, it's still not enough. Okay, hold on. Wait. Yeah, I'm kind of winning. I've run into a slight snag. Only there was area select. Yeah, agreed. You know what I think you could do? What? Oh, hold on. What if you join the whole chicken belt with the belt connected to sorter C? Oh. But I think we end up with an issue there. I'm gonna have to fix I'm gonna have to fix everything about sorter C so that it'll go off again. It's gonna complicate things even more though. It will, like, significantly so. Like, it's gonna make me have to... I might not even have enough space for all the logic that I'm gonna need to come up with for that. Wait. I think I just solved it. There we go! Occam's razor! I was stuck thinking too laterally. Or linearly. Too linearly. Just bypass it entirely. Oh no. I deleted the scanner. That ruined everything. Okay. So now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I have an idea. So basically what I think we should do is I think I should use a sorter. Hold on, sorters or stackers? What are cheaper? Sorters. I just use a sorter here. And then I grab a multi-mixer and I have the senses come through and trigger the through button. So basically what that does is it holds the tray, so I don't have to worry about the tray going off too quickly. Although, I don't think I need to do that actually, because 4 is enough. 4 should be exactly when it happens, so let's go up and just test the half chicken. chicken stuck! Literally the same problem that I had earlier that I completely forgot was going to happen unless I changed something. Oh my god. But, like... what do I do about that? We got half a chicken on the belt! Oh my god. They're like... programming is the kind of puzzle where there are like... 100 billion different ways to get 95% of the way to an answer. God. Now just have your system replicate the behavior of the chicken legs fox. True. Oh. Just use a crane to pick it up. Okay, so the whole chicken is fine. Funnily enough, the chicken leg is fine. The chicken leg is fine. So that's the weird part, yeah. Is like now we just need to figure out a way to get B to trigger twice, C to trigger 3 times, and B to trigger twice. Oh, hold on. Killed me. Hold on. I might have a solution. More beepers. Oh no. But like I can't. I don't think that'll work. Can I go play some Majora's Mask when we be back to read the tweets of the future people on Friday? Thanks, Savio. Have fun with Majora's Mask. Good luck. It's quite the game. Let's see. More scanners. Oh. You know what? I think that'll actually work. Hold on. We have to do a little bit of altering. We have to do a little bit of altering. We're gonna need a couple more we're gonna need 3 more multi-mixers, baby. So we're gonna send you to this one, you to this one, you to this one, and we're going to have sense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I have enough space. Oh no. Do I need to use... Is there any multi-mixer that I'm not using? Oh, I'm not using this one. Okay, I'm not actually using this one. This one never ended up getting used. So start Chimken. There, more wire spaghetti. Okay, so now we have... We're gonna move these up here. And we're going to come up with 3 more to put the sensors in. No, 2 more. Oh! No, it was fine, because I only needed 2 more. I'm a big old goof. I'm a big old goof. Let's see. We're gonna have that go to the right, that go to the right, and that go to the right. Then we're going to connect. We're gonna have each one of these sensors plug into each one of these. So every time the sensor goes off, every time it senses something pass, it will oh my god, my brain just exploded. I've reached my limit. I'm just like it's like oh my god. I think I just blacked out for a second there. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So every time my head exploded. So every time, yeah, just like every time it passes the scanner, every time it passes a scanner, it will push to the right on all 3 of them. But now I have a minor problem that my brain was jumping ahead to. I need to set up this sorter, so I did need to get rid of that other multi-mixer. And I need A to be the sensor to push things through. Thankfully, since they're all 3 always going in, let's just give it a shot. Let's see what happens. It worked! Oh my god, wait! Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god! That's a really good point. What do we do about that? Progress. I'm out of space for internals. I can't allocate any more internal space. I'm out. I'm done. I have reached the maximal size that I can use. We've been here for like an hour. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Let's take a quick break at 46 machines. And we'll come back to 20th Century Food Court. We got a fried half chicken on the sorter. Got a fried half chicken on the sorter. And a fried half chimkin on this order. I love the idea of it becoming chimkin. Like in the future, the word is just chimkin. Like they don't even, chicken is not even the word anymore. It's just chimkin. Chicken's still stuck, but in a different place. Progress. I didn't see the first thing you said. Chimkin getting cold on this order. Chimkin getting cold on this order. Oh God, I can, ugh. Hear it. I don't know. Let's jump into some Dungeons and Diagrams. Why not? Alright, so... Oh, right. I feel like I got a little bit stuck on this one. Can't even hear it now. So... Let's see. So, as we were talking about... Yeah, there can only be one wall in this one, which means the opening does have to be on either side of this, because the opening can't be here. Otherwise, the walls would have to be here. So, there's definitely a wall here. Because there can only be one opening for the demon. But the rest of these also have to be openings. So... I guess the wall could still be here. There can only be one! Hurry, Chimkin, we haven't much time! Chimkin, hurry, thing up! Hurry, thing up! I'm late for work! Poor Chimkin. For the and Diag. I feel so bad for the poor fried Chimkin. Late for work. Let's see. It's gonna be kind of difficult to figure out where the treasure room is. Autocorrect shakes fist. Oh, that makes sense. That actually makes total sense. Let's see. Only 2 walls, only 1 wall, or 3 walls. I could just brute force it, but I feel like I don't really want to. If it gets super hard, maybe you could try it on paper? I don't think paper, unfortunately, so I can mark the hypothetical. Oh. I see. Well, we know that... Okay, so I just had an idea. We know that the walls can't be here. Because there can only be a 9x9 square, so there would have to be a wall here as well. So we know both walls can't be there. Now, the walls could be like this. The walls could very well be like this, and then an open space here. We know there's an open space here. And we know there's an open space here. So, because we know there's an open space here, we know that it has to be on the top row. Because... Right? Because... it can't be like this, because the exit can't lead out. So, the top row has to be... It could be something like this. And the exit could be like this. Yeah. We know, so... Yeah, we know wherever it is, it has to be on the top row. And we know it can't be on this side, because like I just said, the wall would have to be, there would have to be too many walls. So we know this side is not... We know this side is not dungeons. No, I guess we honestly, I don't think we can say enough that we know for sure that this is a wall. Because, although, yeah, this could be the wall setup. It could be something like this. No, because it only has 2 walls. So, interesting. Very interesting. So, that in this case, that would need to be a wall. Strange. So, my theory then is that it has to be like this. Well, no, because that's too many walls. So what could we do? So maybe it is like this. Hold on. Oh, you know, that actually does make sense. And that could be the final wall there, too. That would mean that this would definitely, that this would be the walls here. And this would have to be an opening, so that would have to be a wall opening. Like that, and then looks like I'm close, but not quite. Yeah, I'm a little bit off. So what did I do wrong? Oh yeah, because he's closed in. Poor guy. Interesting. He lives in the walls. I mean, this is very close to a good solution. But I definitely messed something up here. The unknown, yeah! Let's see, this is real, this has to, I like this, this is almost perfect. So I wonder if maybe it's the walls around the demon, the demon count of gluttony that are the problem. Because I mean, these literally have to be filled in if we do it, if this is the, I mean, yeah, that's the only way to do it with the solution that we get with the walls that we have here. No walls here. Only 2 walls here. What am I not seeing? Yeah, remember no 2x2 halls. Thank you. I do remember. But he's in the walls. Let's see. I might just have to start all the way over then, because I might just have this totally wrong. All crossed up, baby. So we know you is there, we know you there. He's filling in as the wall chicken could not make it today, right? He was stuck on the conveyor belt. Oh, poor wall chimkin. Let's see. So we know there's only one open space. We know there's only one open space here for this 5. Does that help us in any way? Would it be possible for the treasure chamber to be here? No, because the walls would need to be filled in and we don't have enough walls for that. So the chamber cannot be here. Could it be here? No, because the exit is here and we would need to have walls here and we would need to have walls here. Filling in, we don't have enough space for that. So it couldn't be here either. So that means it literally must be here. Yes. Because we know for a fact that this is empty. So it can't be filled in. So we know that this must be the start of it at least. And we can't have any dead ends not filled by demons. So that has to be empty there. We know this is filled in. Yeah, I think so too. Demon stuck! Demon stuck! We know that's not filled in. So we know this has to be a wall to make it so that he can go around and it can be a dead end. Now, this would be the only available wall we could fill from there. Now we get to the part that I really don't have any idea about. There are only 2 walls on this row. There are 5 walls, so means we only have 1 wall left. There's only 1 more wall here. 4 walls. So there's 1 wall not here. What if it was like this? Can't be, because that gives us too big space. So it could be there, which would make the opening here, which would mean we'd need it. I think I'm literally just doing the same solution I did before. Which would need to put the wall here. Which means a hole there, which means that boss is the one that gives most info on walls, true. Which means that wall is there, that leaves that open. To... what about here? What about this instead? What about this opening? That lets us put walls there. There we go! It was literally just the placement of 1 wall! 1 stinking wall needed to be changed! I can't believe it! It was just this wall needed to be moved up here! Oh my god! I had to redo the whole puzzle for that! I did it! I solved it! Oh my goodness! Oh, that was so fun. Let's do another one. I love Dungeons and Diagrams. Alright, so we know that Oh boy. Okay, so we know it can't be here because it's adjacent to some monsters. It's covering either this 9x9 or this 9x9. So only 4 squares, so that's 1 missing here. Interesting. 4 squares, also 1 missing. Interesting. Only 1 square here. Makes me want to say the square is here then, but... Oh, let's try some trial and error then with the treasure chest. Let's say it's here. It would need to be something like this. The hole could be here. We don't actually know where the hole is. I mean, since we don't know where the exit is, we can't really do anything about that. Nope, can't work. Oh yeah? Oh, you're right! Because we need too many walls on this one. Thank you, Abio. So it literally, it has to be here. So that means those walls are accounted for. The exit can't be on one of these walls, so that definitely has to be one as well, because the thing is, any one of these could be an opening. Thank you for taking me back, so I'm sure that won't backfire. Oh, well, I mean, no, I mean, it was okay, fair enough. I mean, it was something that I knew to look for, it didn't click. You're fine. JK, you're fine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1 hole left open. And I'm almost positive then. I mean, it feels very much like it should be. No, because no, it can't be this. It can't be this. Because, well, for a number of reasons. Like that, for that reason. Oh, wow, what? Yeah, there's only 1 wall here, so I guess you could go with it. Well, no, because then this would all have to be filled in. Yeah. Yeah, we know that's all filled in, so that means that the opening has to be here. The opening has to be here. Right, because if the opening was here, it'd be a dead end, and gotcha. You didn't got the amount of water, fair enough. Go get you some water. I also need some more water. I'll be right back. Hello again! Let's do a hydrate redeem! This one is called the Winding Warren. So I was actually thinking about something as I got up. I never thought there's something very there's something very interesting about setting puzzles that I had never considered. Like, setting a puzzle is difficult. Like, setting a good puzzle, setting a satisfying, beautiful puzzle is difficult because you have to be able to You have to be able to understand the rules of the puzzle, and making one that is intuitive and actually solvable, but also has like an elegant solution and looks good can be really difficult. But so, a difficulty of setting puzzles that I had never considered was scaling difficulty of puzzles. Like, how do you look at a puzzle and be like, okay, this one is this easy to solve, and like this one is that easy to solve? I've never thought about considering difficulty for the solver in setting a puzzle, and oh my god, that must be so difficult. That's like a skill I can't even imagine. I don't even understand how you do that. It is. I don't even know how you're supposed to do that. Like, because clearly they've succeeded. Clearly it's like, oh, like, yeah, this puzzle's super easy, and oh, it's got a little bit harder. Oh, this is a little bit harder. Oh, this is a little bit harder. And you just keep going like that, on and on. And I don't even know I don't even know the first thing about doing something like that. Ugh. Like, sure, I feel like anybody could just like draw, maybe not anybody, but I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to sit down and be like, okay, I want a monster to be here, 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 and here. And then I want the walls to go like this. And you just draw a dungeon, and then you're like, all right, let's set up the numbers. But then you need it to be like tricky when you're actually solving it. You want it to be fun to solve and actually solvable, because it's entirely possible that you create something and it's too luck-based and there's no way to actually solve it. But anyway, that's enough of me philosophizing. We know that also has to be open. So these have to be closed. Which means that has to be open. You can have multiple paths, so it's entirely possible that that is the opening to the dungeon, to the treasure room. I heard people that make Sudoku puzzles start with a roadmap of what they want the players to do. Interesting! And then to go backwards from it. But it's hard, yes. I imagine setting Sudoku puzzles is very, very difficult. Especially when you get into like the versions of Sudoku that most people don't even play, like killer numbers and arrows and squares and zones and flippies and floppies and the Tremor's algorithm and whatever that's the name of that square was. You don't use Tremor's algorithm in Sudoku. But there are those first things I mentioned were there are a lot of like really interesting. If you guys ever wanted to go for like super challenging Sudoku, you should look up some like Cracking the Cryptic. Check out Cracking the Cryptic. They have so many cool videos about ridiculous Sudokus. Plus good collections of puzzles have an ebb and flow to the difficulty, so the solver doesn't just get caught on one difficulty increase after another. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm starting to think it makes a lot more sense for... Yeah, no, it literally can't be... Hold on. That could be the... But then it would be like... Okay, I'm not 100% sure on the wall of this treasure room yet. We need there to be 4 walls here, which means that the only opening could be here, because we can't have like this, because that leads to a dead end. So the only opening can be here. But then that doesn't work because there need to be walls here, if that's the case. So maybe that means that the only opening is here, which means that the wall would be here. Ooh, very interesting. Like with chimken and a salad with chimken. Ooh, very neat. So we know these are all open now, which means that has to be closed. Which means that has to be open, which means these have to be closed, which is impossible. No, it doesn't, because there are already 2 walls. Okay, there's only 1 wall. We've already got the 1 wall, which means that's the entrance to the treasure room. Which means that all has to be closed, which means that has to be open. Which means that has to be closed. Open. Possibly closed. Definitely closed, because that can't be closed. I mean, that could be closed. Yeah, no, that's definitely how it is. Okay. Which means that's closed, that's closed, that's closed. And that's closed? Yay! I did it! Very fun. God, I love Dungeons and Diagrams. This is such a fun puzzle. Thank you. Thank you. God, I love Dungeons and Diagrams. It's such a fun game. Dungeons and Diagrams is so fun. All right, let's jump into something else, shall we? I'm kind of feeling some flesh. Let's go flesh. You got chimkin. Wait, is everybody eating chimkin salad? That's great. I wish I could make some chimkin salad. I don't have stuff for salad. The forbidden path. All right, so right. I remember this one's gonna be kind of difficult. What if we go with... What if we just go with the seed goes to the right, and then... And then any seed that has nothing to the right just divides up. Like that. And then we have the seed go to the left. And up. In fact... Oops. 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 Yeah. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Okay, seed with nothing above it goes up. I'm such a goof. Okay, oh! Then we have it convert to flamsh. Seed convert to flamsh. I think we're running out of time. Flamsh converts to gross nervy stuff. Nervy stuff moves up. Not enough time. Oh. Huh? Oh. Okay, so because it can't move to the right, it starts trying to convert to flesh. Flesh. Do all the... Nisha, hey! I can't believe... Oh my god, I was so deep in my own brain! How you doing, Nisha? Here Misha comes! Here they come! Ah, want my flesh! Do all the fleshcraft you want safely, thank you. Finally, I can practice the dark arts in a safe, controlled environment. You're deep inside your brain, how did you do that? Well, it's just like flesh magic. Whoops. Let's see. Okay, so I managed to get the first bit of it, but now... Okay, I managed to get the first bit of it. Wait a minute. Why don't I just try this from the position they wanted me to do it from? Why don't I go up first? Seed go up. And then seed go right. Then if a seed does not have anything to the right of it, it goes down. And then if a seed does not have anything to the right of it, you go left. Oh, hold on, wait. Then we need seed to become flesh. Yeah, there we go. And then flesh go left. And then flesh become muscle tissue. Why? Oh, okay. And then flesh fuse above. No. Ah, no. Oh, no. What if we'll see more Chip? I am thinking about doing some more Chip Wizard. I'm very close. Okay. What if instead, hold on. Seed, so nothing. So seed go up, seed go right, seed go down, and then seed. What does this do? This does nothing. And then seed become flesh. Flesh go left. Cell with nothing above, fuse below. I think it's just cell fuses. I think we just, before we turn everything into flesh, we just have cell fuse above. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Ew! Ew! It's nasty! Yay! We did it! Yeah, go ahead. Inner Sanctum Entertainment already had their first project in the works. This weird biotechnological world they wanted to develop into a cross-media property, you know, with comics and a film tie-in and so on. Tanner hired a sci-fi writer to come up with an alien language that couldn't be pronounced by human mouths and got some Hollywood heavy-hitter to do concept designs. And there were even bigger and better projects on the horizon, too. Big-name film directors working on games, big-name actors voicing them, and so on. He had a lot of plans like that. Big plans. And then he started the blood sacrifices. Above the submit solution button, there's actually a hidden thing to display how you did against the best solve. Oh. Oh, okay. Big shots. Oh. Interesting. Starting from over there, huh? Cool. The top one is the best known solve, the bottom is your solve. Oh. As in like the number of gene codes used. Yay! I did it! I actually did the number of rules, yeah. Number of coding segments. Oh no! How do okay. Alright, time for this one. Oh. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Make 5 crab sticks. Wait, I don't know how to do this. That's what I was thinking. But even if it's time to die, dying doesn't work. Because I could... Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. So if what I do is I have I get the seeds to cover the entire area. Let's say that I get the seeds to cover this entire area. Like I move I do like a zigzag. Let's say I do a zigzag. I have it do a zigzag pattern this way. If I do that, I actually maybe, hold on, can I actually do that? Like if I do to the right and then to the left and then down? No. Oh? Oh, right, because... Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Well, anyway, if I can... No, it's crab sticks. The body needs sustenance. Fair. I think this might be a rib cage. Oh, well... No, I feel like the rib cage would use bone. Maybe this is... I mean, this looks like tendon. This looks like muscles. I think these are supposed to be muscles. If I get the seed to zigzag, basically what I can do is I can then kill every diagonal like this, and it'll leave me with a single seed on each row that is unconnected to the one above it, and then I can just have them go to the left and the right and then turn into muscle. But I need to find a way to get it to zigzag, because if I don't get it to zigzag, then we... No, actually, I don't need it to get to... I don't need it to zigzag. I need it to... No, that's... As long as I end up with... As long as I end up with dead... Okay. As long as I end up with that pattern where everything except this diagonal set is dead, we can then shift out and succeed. So my question is, how do I do it? Let's see. And I did straight away and went to try it out. Surprisingly, wow, good job. Let's see, so... Hold on. Oh, I kind of have an idea. So they only execute a command if they can't execute any commands before it. So what if so if you do this, if you do down and right, and any seed with metal to the left dies, then we swap. We actually create, oh. Okay, I guess I solved it. Except I didn't, because now it's killing them. Hold on, I need to change them all into flesh. And then I can have the flesh turn into muscle, and then we have the muscle just move to the left. I can't believe that. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Detroit to become crabs. Yeah, I'll take your solution. I thought you said you couldn't figure this one out. I thought you said you were stuck on 9. Yeah, I'll take your solution. Oh god, that was so funny. That was so funny. We're stuck on 10. Oh, gotcha. Well, that was fun. Here we go. Time for another voice dialogue thing. Oh, Jesus. You are coming closer now. Pilgrim, the forbidden work must continue. You perform what others cannot do. You go places others cannot go. Weep. The immortal body is within your grasp. It is what you have long worked for. Yes, that entire long line of text is just spoken as squeeb. Squeeb. Minus, I'd ask if you want to see mine, but mine is pretty much the same as Borb's. Let me take a look. Oh. So it's just the same. It's pretty much just the same thing I did, yeah? You just turned it into flesh first, and then killed it off, and then killed off the flesh, and transformed the flesh into muscle that wouldn't die anymore because it doesn't meet the requirements. Cool. So Q&A, the conlang in this game has no meaning at all. Sorry, game linguist. Aw, shame. Well, that's the whole point. Is because like the handymate said, it was supposed to be a language that was completely unspeakable by the human tongue. And I would imagine it's also indecipherable by the human mind. It probably makes sense if you can think in like 12 dimensions. Oh. Okay, so this doesn't count as metal. That's interesting. It is. Would have a software level 8 in arena. Oh, I think I did the same thing actually. Wait, I think it was 7 actually. I think it was 7 where I did that. Where I almost came up with a solution for 7, but then I ran out of time. Yeah. Alright, well, you know what? I'm riding high. We got 2 flesh puzzles completed. Let's take a break on flesh. Wait, hold on. I want to go back in for a second, because I didn't realize. There he is. Wait, he blink. Blink. He looks around. He's like, all these other guys don't talk very much. They're not very talkative. Why would we create like just like a hairy rib cage with an eye on it? He blink. All right, so now I guess we can. Let's jump into Chip Wizard, I guess. So I need to come up with a digital signal mixer. Let's see. So in A and B and C and D, out X. Out X should be high when any input in A and B is high. Okay. Any input in A, B, C, or D. So this kind of reminds me of the gate thing that we had to do. I see you. I love you. This eye is like, please don't leave me alone. You're the only one who talks to me. Everyone else just stands around. Poor old monster fusion guy. Kindred spirit in an eyeball. Let's see. Okay, so it sounds like it's really simple, but I think it isn't. We need to make sure that the current doesn't flow back into the inputs. So I think we have to create the little gates like we did last time. Or maybe you're building monster fusion guy. Oh my god, what a noble purpose. Oh man. Well, let's go back and browse designs. Let's go back to the OR gate, I believe it was. Yeah, we used the V plus to make sure. Oh, but we don't want an OR. We don't want to do this because there may be some designs that they're going to try to use to trip us up where none of them are active. Yeah, there we go. They've got some moments. They've got actually quite a few moments where none of the inputs are active. And we want output to be negative. Oh yeah, you can tell by the output negative. Okay, by the output being negative. You're building Monster Fusion Guy only to bring him into a world where nobody will talk. Oh no! It's the curse that he must live with for all his days. Even as a blob of flesh, As a blob of flesh, he had no one to talk to. When he finally got created, he had no one to talk to. A plus B plus C plus D. Yep. So yeah, I mean, programming is pretty easy. You just, if this, use this, set output to true. But with circuitry, it's a little more complicated. If this, then that. Exactly. If A equals true, then out equals true. If B equals true, then out equals true. So we have to kind of find a way to do that using circuits. So I'm going to say, is it possible that we could use no, I don't think so. We do need to use the constant charge though. We do need to use the constant charge because I think that's straight up the only way we can. So how did the OR go again? We made it so that the constant charge was flowing into... No, I don't think we can do that then. We made it so the constant charge was flowing into the... We made it so the constant charge was being stopped. Right, maybe we can make this work then. We made it so the constant charge was being stopped by these gates. No worries, Madame. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for dropping by. Sorry I started so late. You too. Let's see. So, these gates, manual, design elements, no transistors. So a PNP, we have an NPN transistor. Signals can only flow between the two N-type terminals when there's also a signal entering the P-type gate that controls the transistor. PNP transistors are the opposite and only allow signal to flow between the two when the N-type gate is not powered. I see. So N is like a NOT gate. Okay. So in that case, we want the in that case, we want it to constantly be powered. We want it to try to constantly power the out. It's just a big old OR gate. It's just a bigger OR gate. Yeah? That's what it feels like. It feels like we're just making a bigger OR gate. So I think in this case, but the position of it feels all weird. Hold on. So I could go with So it's a P and so it's a P. So we want a P. We want an NPN gate so that it only travels through. We want an NPN gate so that it only travels through when the when that charge is delivered. So we connect like the voltage of via and that's constantly being flowed through. And we have a via. So NA is, there we go. That's what we do for NA. We make it so that it only turns on. That's The moon crash. If you need a hint, you can tell me. I'll try my best. Thank you, Ether. I appreciate that. The moon crashed with Earth as I was trying to figure out what a C button is on the stupidest design controller in the history of video games. It's the little yellow buttons. The C button is the D-pad? No. Hold on. Just let me get this image, will you? Okay, this is an N64 controller. The N64 does have a D-pad, actually. But it's the, so, hold on. The head of a trident! Exactly. So the N64 button controller does have a D-pad. Arrow. So this is the D-pad, this is the C buttons. The C buttons are on the right-hand side. You have C up, left, down, and right. You have A, you have B, you have A. You have the control stick in the middle. You have the start button, and you have the D-pad on the left, and then the shoulder buttons. I do agree this is probably the worst design controller ever made, but it does have a D-pad and a C buttons that are separate from each other. It might have been... It's like the 14 users there. Up you talk to Fairy. They didn't specify a C button on the recompilation. I see. I would recommend using your... If you're using a modern gamepad... Exactly. Do the stone to a button and then press the beginning of the scary flower guy to get his flower. Stone to a scary... Okay. I would recommend, if you're using a modern, like, gamepad... and mapping it to the N64, I would recommend using right analog stick. There we go. I would recommend using right analog stick mapping to the C buttons. Using X for A, or sorry, A for A, X for B. Have you seen the Atari Jaguar? I have not seen the Atari Jaguar controller. I might get... what? Why does it have a number pad? I mean, it's a cool concept because it lets you, like, input, like, keypad stuff, which is really neat. Recompiling looks fire, though. Not gonna lie, the game got vibes. Which game? Recompiling? What do you mean? You talking about Majora's Mask? Oh, yeah, the recompilation. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Broth played the recompilation. Broth played the recompiled version of the 3DS remake. Oh, true. Right. My bad. Wait. I thought the recompilation was the 3DS version. Oh, okay. They're written in C instead of stupid N64 code? Huh. So computer can read it. Huh. I suppose I'd like a hint, Ether. This isn't clicking for me. I wonder if, hold on. What if, wait, I think I have an idea. What if I made it so I don't have enough space for all this? My design wasn't exactly based on an OR gate, but it was based on a gate. Huh. Could have been a NAND gate. So a NOT gate. Out X should be high when NA is low. Yeah, exact. So NOT gates get you the opposite. You put the constant in, and you have the input as the gate, and that triggers, okay. That triggers the opposite. Could it be a NAND gate? NAND is an abbreviation for not AND. A two-input NAND gate is a digital combination of the logical inverse of an AND gate. While an AND gate outputs a logical 1, only if both outputs are logical 1, a NAND gate outputs a logical 0 for the same combination of inputs. Okay. Gotcha. So a NAND gate constantly outputs 1 until both inputs are 1, and then it outputs 0. Okay, so it's like a NOT gate that requires both inputs. Gotcha. Very neat. Oh, well, we could actually do a NAND gate because we can do NOT gates and AND gates using the materials that we have, using our PNPs, using our transistors. So we can actually make a NAND gate. We just need to have the AND flow into the NOT gates. But we have four whole inputs. That's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna need to go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Hello again! Life without loaf is pain. Oh, thank you, Viral. I'm glad I'm here and your pain can cease. Because I have arrived. I can help too if you want. Yeah, of course. I would love some hints. You want to know the specific gate? I don't know if the specific gate. I think that might be a little too much information. No, maybe not. Well, because then, like, I still have to figure out how to use it. Yeah, I'll take a specific gate then. Did you use, like, a Zor gate? Wait, did you use a Zor gate? And it's too complicated to build and doesn't match the specs. True. It still gives a true or high output when the number of true inputs is odd. No, that doesn't work. So it's closer to a NOT gate than anything. Huh. And the NOT gate... Honestly, I was thinking about this. Like, do you want a 3-word hint? Sure. I was thinking about this, like, I really enjoy programming and coding, and I've always struggled with engineering stuff. 4-way branch. Oh my god! I didn't even realize you could do that! Oh! But like, that still causes, hold on, doesn't that still cause, wait, doesn't the current will still flow across this circuit, yes? Will it still go to the other direction? Hold on. Test time. No, it won't. Oh, I don't have the VS. Of course it won't, because I don't have the VS. Okay, it will. I can mean that it will still go through. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, so 4-way branch? Wait. No, because then they'll feed into each other, is the problem. Oh, no they won't. Wait, yes they will. Just a minute. Just a minute. A NOT gate? So yeah, I don't know if I actually said this out loud yet. I'm not good at engineering. This is a lot more like this is electrical engineering, I feel, right? Like this is I'm not good at this kind of stuff. Like this is more this is like I feel like there's like a sliding scale that has like coding on one side and engineering on the other when it comes to all of these games. And I feel like this one is all the way over to engineering. Ugh. Like the design of, I guess it's still got some coding bits in it. But having to work in like work around physical space, like that's the big thing that gets me. Having to design circuits, ugh. Yeah, no, capacitors aren't useful here. So, if any of them trigger, I want out X to trigger. So maybe we don't use the voltage thing. Maybe we don't use the voltage for this. Maybe... Four-way branch? Because if we take like this and we connect them all to, all of these, then if any one of them are activated, then if even a single one of them is activated, my name was vague, admittedly, and seems to have misled you somehow with how fake. Baby! Yeah, that doesn't work. We need it to be longer. So if we make the fork longer... I mean, we could do like this. Windmill. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't work. Wait, it kind of does, because... Wait a minute. What if I do it the other way around? What if I did this with... What if I did hold on. What if I did the cross with P-type? And I did this goofy little square with N-type to make a NOT gate. Like, is there anything there? Like, does that, because like, maybe I just need to not connect the square? And then, like... And if I connect the... If I connect the metal like this... Maybe I can just have the... I feel like I need to move this around a little bit, but I feel like I could actually do this if I then just created like this here and then created like a bunch of connections. It would never feed back into the other one. Yeah? So then we do vias here. And then we have like some metal connecting to the output. The output needs to not be active. So why is the output, why is the metal... Why is it still active? Wrong polarity. Oh! Oh, right, we need it to be and. Oh, yeah, you're right. We need it to be the other way around. Darn it. It was an and gate. It needs to be like this. And then... No. Oh. Is it working? Did I do it? Guys, I think I solved it! Yay! I did it! Yay! Oh my goodness! Although what I did in stream discussion when you look at it if you solve this. Yes, of course! Oh! Whoa! That's, you guys, those are way different than mine. What? What is with the connector on the bottom, Ether? Wait, PNP. Oh, you did a NOT gate. That's right. Whoa! Hold the phone! You created this, like, backwards NOT... Whoa. So you had the... It's not a gate with it's a NOT gate with itself as the transistor. Yeah, that's what I was... What in the world? So... It's constantly active. And then when it gets something... But I'm confused. How does it go through all of them? Oh, because it's a NOT gate. Right. The NOT gate, the signal stops it. The signal stops it. So it's always going through unless... What? So it's always going through and then... And it's stopping itself. And then if a signal goes through, it stops. And it can... And it unclogs itself and... Whoa! That's so inspired! That's so interesting. Yeah. Wow. Now let me look at Borbs, because I looked at Ethers first. Okay. Wait, why is... Oh, I didn't see the metal. Okay, so... The V goes through. Yeah, that's just. Yeah, that's elegant. And that's just an elegant, simple solution that I just wasn't understanding. You just have it travel through and then it be an AND gate. You need to have the other ones flow in too, and then it flows through the metal to get. Wow, you guys are so good at this. Thank you for helping me solve that. I really appreciate it. And then you have mine, which is just a lot of colors and beauty. Look at how pretty mine is. Don loved to explain things. He taught me a lot about integrated circuit design over beers late at night when we'd meet up after work. Sometimes out of a pedal chip. Fish clips. Let's see. Sometimes at a bar, sometimes at his house where he had some equipment set up. Fun times. But it was tough to make progress, partly because the work was all theoretical. Pen and paper or in my head. I needed experience, but the design lab manager at Sawayama wasn't about to let in some foreigner who didn't know what he was doing to play around with their machines. So what was the guy like me to do? Wow. Alright, now for the interrupt controller. So IRQ 1, 2, and 3. Each output should be high when its corresponding input is high. If a lower number input is high, it should block the higher number outputs from activating. Uh-oh. IRQ! Knock knock, who's there? No, who's there? Interrupt controller. Interrupt controller who? Moo! Ah! So if 2 is high, then 3 will always be low. Yeah. So we need to create some sort of ladder situation. And if 1 is high, the other 2 will always be low. Yes. So I think that shouldn't be too difficult. Basically, what we need to do is we need to make it so that each output should be high when its corresponding input is high. So the lower number's input is high. It should block the higher number outputs from activating. So that sounds like we should go with something like it's an and PN is not. We need not. We need P and P. So we're going to go with like this. Something like this. And then IRQ2 will be a big old meanie face. And be like, nope, sorry. And then it will also connect to the metal. To out 3. Oh, wait, hold on. No, because they have to connect to their corresponding outputs. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So doink. And then IRQ1 also needs to do the same thing. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on. But it also needs to stop 2. 1 needs to stop 2 as well. In that case, we actually don't want to connect this. We want to use something like, hold on, let me see if I can fix this. N-type over negative pass-through, P-type over positive pass-through. Oh, positive and negative! Is that what they stand for? Oh my god! I'm doing my best to shorten it even more for my head. Negative overpass and positive overpass. Thank you, Ether. Let's use the metal, I think, in that case. And then we can have... No, because, again... we need to make sure that... Alright, well, to make this a little bit easier then, I think we'll just go for that, and then we'll go with the positive overpass. Positive pass-through. Negative pass-through. Gotcha! Okay. Positive pass-through, negative pass-through. Gotcha. And then we can... But we also need you to... Whoops, hold on. We need you to still go down there and stop it. I think that works, yes? Yeah, and then 1 goes in. And then we have 2. 2's not going through. Oh, because I messed... Hold on. Because I messed it up a bit. Oh, wait a minute. I need it to be red. I see. I need negative. Okay, I need negative pass-through. Okay, I gotcha. So I need another one. I need a red one set up for actually... I need a red one set up for actually going from IRQ2 to output 2. I need positive. And then I need to create a negative overpass so that it doesn't go through. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So it's always going through and only gets blocked when IRQ1 goes through. And then nothing, and then so 1 stops 3 from going through. Oh my goodness! I did it again! I'm learning! My brain is expanding! I can feel it! Oh my god! Thank you guys for helping me! You guys are wonderful! You guys kind of helped me understand transistors a little bit more. Oh, I can't believe I did it. Yay! Thank you, Ether! Sure. Bump. Interrupt controller. Whoa! Elegant! Right! Because you can have the whole line go all the way through. Oh, hold on. You're right. Wait, that's a way better idea. That's a way better way to do it. Yeah, like if I do it like this. Hold on. I could just do it like this. Yeah, there we go. And then I honestly just need to connect the metal, I think. I don't really think there's any reason to have the circuit for 1. And in that case, I can just trim this down a little bit too, because I can just have the metal. There we go. Yay! What do you think? Okay, hold on. Does it still work? Yay! I forgot that you can have the circuits travel through as gates. That's so cool! Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel so good about this. I'm learning some electrical engineering. Whoa, that made mine way more compact. My solution is quite compact and elegant, huh? Yeah. Whoa, and it was all thanks to Borb. It is pretty compact and elegant, not gonna lie. What about yours? I like yours. I like yours. Like I said, elegant. I can't even figure out. Wait, how does yours even work? Oh, wow. Yeah, I like yours a lot. I like both of you guys' solutions. I love games like this I love games that gamify learning. Like high level learning. Like this is like, you know what this is? This is phonics for adults. This is phonics for adults. This is great. I love this. It's edutainment. It is. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I've been having a terrible day for a while, so hopefully some rest will help. Big hug up, yo. I'm so sorry. You stick the outputs up your nose. I hope the rest helps you have a bit better of a day. I'm so sorry things have been going rough for you. I hope you can hug your kitties, and have some kitty time and some bedtime. And hopefully maybe those will help everything work out a little bit. But yeah, I ended up, yeah, okay. Thanks to, I completely forgotten that you can have circuits that just pass through like that and be gates for both. That's a beautiful design. I like that a lot, actually. All right, now we need to check out the ignition sequencer. Time to launch some missiles. When run is activated, each output should activate with the indicated timing delays of 2, 4, and 8 cycles. Oh. Huh? So. Oh. Okay. Which means that if it only activates for 3 cycles, it's only going to... Oh, okay. So time for some capacitors. This one's very simple. Don't overthink it. Okay. Let's see. Do capacitors affect the metal? Yes. Yeah, because you can't have a capacitor and a circuit on the same level. Okay. Well, in that case, you need 8, yeah? And then we'll just do... And we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I think that's just it, yeah? Neat! did you do? Four by 2? How did you make it only 8? It's nice that you're complimenting our designs, but we have no idea whose design you're talking about. I thought I was saying that I... Well, then just assume that I'm talking about both of you, or whatever. I like both of your designs. They're both elegant, they're both pretty. They're both good. Let's see. Reduce, recycle. Oh. Oh! Jesus, that's so clever, though! Oh my god. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Yeah. Wow, that's so clever. I can't believe I didn't think of it. Wow, that's so cool. So for anybody, obviously people on stream can't see, basically Borb just created a section of 8 and it passed through like, it like branched off of, hold on, let me use a divine, let me go to design revision so that I can just make what Borb has. This way it runs in, it goes to 2, and then immediately hits out 1. It goes to 4, it hits out 2, and then it goes through 8, through 4 more for 8. That's so clever. Don't think there's any point in me putting on my solve. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, like you said, it's extremely simple. I don't think there's really any way to, I don't really think there's any way to improve upon it. Oh, whoops, now I stole. I didn't really think that, I didn't think about that. Okay, back to design browser. Equality tester! Out X should be high when NA and NB are equal, either both high or both low. Thank you, Borb. Okay, that doesn't sound too tough. That sounds like an AND gate. It's an X, it's a Xenor gate. The Snore gate. Really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Are you? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Okay, well that shouldn't be, hold on. I feel like I should be able to do this pretty easily. What if I put in... I could use the V for this to do some trim stuff. So if I make it so... Okay, so let's say I do like this, where I have this positive gate here. And Wait. So I can make it so they both, when they're both high, because I could just do this. If I do a, sorry, yeah, if I do a negative here, and I do a positive gate here, and a positive gate here, that'll make it so that the voltage can only travel through when they're both positive. And then if I connect it through metal, that'll make it so the voltage is constantly trying to go through. But then if it's positive, it'll get almost halfway through to the A, and then A has to be positive to send it to out output. Okay, so that's a nice little AND gate right there. That's cute. I like it. But I also need to make it so that it's positive when they're both inactive as well. So my thought on that one is, what if I were to... I would use some metal to get over here. I'm a little worried. I think I used up too much space here to do this. No, I can still do this. Hold on. I think I can still do this. And then I have a positive type. It's always trying to get through. And I use negative gate. And then I do the metal here. Put some vias. And that way the voltage will constantly be getting through unless either one of them is active. What do you think? I have no idea if this will work or not. In fact, I just realized it probably won't, because it's gonna go back through, isn't it? The two options are mutually exclusive, so there's no chance of backflow. Oh yeah, you're right. Because if this is active, if they're both active, the charge will be going through, but that means both stoppage gates will also be active. I basically have two gates here. Ooh, cool! So yeah, they're both active. And yeah, look at that. It's got the gate activated, so it's still trying to go through there, but it can't get through to this circuit because it's being blocked here. So that still charges over there, but it doesn't matter. And now it's active because they're both off. Now they're both on. They're active again. One is on, so it's off because the gates are working properly. One is on, so it's off because the gates are working properly. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm doing it! I created an AND and a NOR gate and used them together. I'm so good at this! I'm getting better! Yay! I'm learning! Oh my god, this is making me so excited. Like, I'm so happy. I'm so, like, I feel like I'm generally kind of bad at this kind of stuff, so it's making me happy. Thank you, guys. Oh, that was wonderful. As always, our solves will be there. As always. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, right. Thank you. Yeah. Looks like Forbes was... Whoa. I've not solved dual oscillator, huh? Let's solve it together. Okay, so yeah, I feel like Forbes was... Let me go back to my quality tester and take a look at it. Yeah, wow. I feel like you used your space a lot more efficiently than I did. Like, I love the way the metal crisscrosses around, and the fact that you didn't even use, like, I connected all of my metal to my like out nodes, but you had like a piece of metal just floating there, which is really, really cool. And actually very clever in how you're supposed to use metal. Or one of the ways you can that I'd never really considered. Because you're basically working in 2 dimensions. You're working on 2 levels. You're working on 2 planes, the high plane and the low plane. So you can use them to bypass each other. It's a very interesting concept because the only thing that you get charged for is the lower plane. So if you use the higher plane, mouse solve is just a more compact version of NORAD. Yeah, exactly. Jesus. Yeah, yours is pretty compact. Good job. The fast and slow output should oscillate with the indicated timing periods of 2 and 6 cycles. What? But the voltage is constantly going. Oh, wow. Okay. I have no idea. Like, my first thought was to use some sort of gate using capacitors to... I could use a gate with capacitors to kind of alternate back and forth with the charges. So, like, maybe I could have, like, a gate that feeds itself? Like, it branches off. Maybe it branches off and uses capacitors to... Or it could just be, like, super simple, but I feel like that can't... That's probably not the case. Because if we just use capacitors like this... Like, we can make it so that there's a downtime, and then it hits the... Whoops. We can make it so that there's a downtime, and then it hits. But then now it's no longer down again. I have solved this one, but I don't have the most compact solvent. Oh, okay. All right, well, I think we've got a really good amount of Chip Wizard out of this. We've actually done... we did digital signal mixer, yeah? Yeah, God. So we've actually done 4 whole Chip Wizard puzzles. I think we did great. I think we should move on to another game. Let's play some solitaire to cool off a little bit. Let's cool off our brains a little bit with the hardest game on the virtual machine. Darn. red jack. No black 10s though. There's a 7, but we don't have any 6s. Yeah. I mean, we can move the 3. Okay, so now we can try to start doing some things here, but the only way we can move that 9 is to move this 4 first, and that doesn't give us a 5 to work with. The red 5 is in here and down there, so... Hack match? No, you should switch them all. No worries, see you soon. It feels like this game can be just impossible sometimes. That's what I was thinking too. I'm just gonna start over. If you get like a really bad start, it's just, you can't do anything. Oh, darn. It'd be really nice if I had a black 4 to work with. Oh. There we go. Red 4. Now I can move the 8 to the 9. Here we go! Check this out! The 6. Don't have a black 6, though. Okay, I'm making a lot more progress, I feel, than the last couple times. Red 10, we need a black jack. Let's just flip these. Oh, shoot. I'm glad we got the... Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's great. That's great. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, because we can move the jack here. And move the red 10 on top of it. And we can move the black 4. Okay. I don't know about moving the 5 yet. Do we have a red 5? Oh, I should have moved that. Whoops. Is a red 5? There's the red 5. I'm gonna move the red 5 then. Black 4, red 4, 3. Okay, so that reorganized all that. We need a red queen. Can we move anything else? Because we can move a lot of stuff. We have a black 6 that we can move to. The ace, that red 2 can move. So we can move the red 2. We can move the 6 over to the 7. That only gives us our space back. Then we can move the 5. We don't have a black 5 for the red 4. There's nowhere to put that black 9 if we move the 4 off. So for now, I think let's check the... Okay. We can move that 8 off, though, if we... I think it's kind of risky, though. Wait, is that the 2 of diamonds? It is, so that actually gets us a spot if we move the queen off. Well, kind of. Not exactly, but a little bit. That's 6 I really want. I really want that 6 so that I can move the 5 onto it. But... there's nowhere to move... If we move the 4 into the blank, we can move the 10 to the jack, the red 8 to the 9. But then we don't have an empty space for if we can get like a black jack or something. I think we should risk it and go for the... Oh, hold on. Wait. I need a black 10. I need that black 10 then. I need that black 10 free so that I can move this 9. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm doing this. 7 to the 8. Oh, that was probably not a great idea, actually. Wait, 8. 6 to the 7. Black 8. Now I need a red 9. Okay, so that's cleared all that up. I am feeling powerful! Whoa, hello. There's that blackjack I needed. At least the one I thought I needed. What happened to all that? More like I need a red jack. Wait, hold on. Do I have the ace of clubs? I do. I'm just gonna do that then. Whoa. Am I going out? No worries, Aether. See you later. It was great having you around. Thank you for all your help. Solitaire version for wheel, but to no avail. Oh, no worries. Good night. Oh, right. I can move the 5 there. I'm just going to use that empty spot then. Here we go. Jesus. We've got everything so well set up that, it's just all fallen into place. Oh, that's a big problem. No, it's not. It's like literally not a problem at all. We can move the queen here. Then we move the queen, we move the jack. 7, we move on to the 8. Jesus. We've got almost everything. Wait, how are we? Hold on. 3 kings in a row? You can't be serious! You can't be serious! That would have been real tough if I hadn't... Oh, if I hadn't set everything up perfect. Thank you! Thank you! Triple king! Sometimes you just get like really bad starts, and sometimes you get really good starts. Like sometimes the starts are just impossible, and sometimes they're just really, really good. That was the best start I've ever had on Sawayama Solitaire. Let's see. I think maybe we should head back to 20th Century Food Court. I still remember trying to do some. I mean, I could try implementing them, but I'm much rather not having anything to show than show off a half-baked. Yeah, that's fair. I think the deals are just random, which can lead to impossible games, yeah. RNS on looter in a nutshell. If your loot ain't jack, you already lost. Dang. Trying to win Sawayama before I win and lose and yeah, I mean, I can't imagine splitting my attention like that. Hacked-on match is already so difficult for me to do. Also, trying to do Sawayama Solitaire at the same time sounds impossible. Alright, let's jump back into the fried side. I mean, I have no idea. Like, I don't know what to do here. We need to figure out how to get the sorter to... No. Wait. Someone took the chimkin off the sorter! There's a thief! We need to find them. And we need to teach them the proper treatment of chimkin. It's all chimkin in her mouth. Like, no, that can't be it. It was a half a chicken that was on the sorter, so it wasn't Borb. I'll leave the chimkin sold for you in advance. Thank you, Ether. I hope you have a nice night. Spaghetti. Not the culprit. Nope. Nope, definitely not. Is there possibly a better way than using the sensor? Okay, thank you. Hydrate redeem. Wait a minute. Wait. What if I keep forgetting I can use sequencers. What if I use a sequencer? Hold on. Okay, so these go into these three. And these three go into the right? Okay, so if I take out this stuff... Okay, and this is these three. This one is this. Okay. These are the half, cutlet, and leg. And these plug in here, these plug in, these plug in. Okay, and these go out to the right-handed one. So, they're up. Have a great dream, and the shift to hide wires is really... Yeah, it's very handy. Thank you for letting me know. Good, now that I drew attention to the missing tombstone, they'll never guess what it was. Ah, Expandos! Yeah, nice weather! Great weather we're having, Expando! Thankfully you said something louder, so I completely forgot about the whispering you did right before it! Everybody up off your seat, it's time for a stretch time. We're gonna need to shake out all the stiffness in our bones, because we've been here for a few hours now, and we've been doing lots of puzzles, which can really fry your brain. So get some blood flowing to all your muscles into your brain. So let's go ahead and stretch our fingers to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn all around. Make sure to really open yourself up. Really open up your arms, your chest, and stretch out as much as you can. And then as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Like feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Fry your brain like it's gym dead. Exactly. I'm gonna go to the little screamer's room. I'll be right back, you guys. I've returned! Hey everybody. Alright, so I gave it some thought and I think I had an idea. I'm gonna get rid of these sensors. I don't need them, I don't think. So here's my idea. I'm going to use a sequencer inside of the inside of the thingy things. I'm gonna use a sequencer in the internals, and I have an idea. I think what I want to happen here is and I can actually make it even like more streamlined too, and not like extraneous movement, I think, using the sequencer. So all I really need the scanner to tell me to do. All I really need the scanner to tell me to do is which one needs to be pushed off into the trash, which two need to be pushed into the trash, or three. Well, no, because no, it won't get split if there's only, is there ever like multiple nope, there's 4 orders. All right, so all I need the scanner to do is tell me which two to push into the trash. And then I can just have the sequencer just do a thing every single time where it just pushes all 3, pushes to the left enough to get even the half chicken to the left. There's no more sorter, so there's no more chimkin on the line. There's no more cold chimkin on the line. We don't need to worry about the oven. The oven timer is already set. We've already got our oven logic nice and fine. I don't even know if we need to do this then. I don't even think we need any of this, actually, aside from the thing. I don't think we need any of this. I think the only thing we need with the scanner is hold on. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of this. I'm gonna rebuild the scanner sorter pusher thing from the ground up. Enjoy your chimkin. I saw it. I totally didn't comment on it. I totally forgot to. Speaking of, we're gonna eat chimkin wings. Everybody's eating chimkin today. God, I wish I had some chimkin to eat. You know what? I totally could. I need to make some chimkin. I'm gonna get my big old giant boiling pot out, and I'm gonna make me some delicious chimkin. Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so basically I'm going to want one tick where it doesn't do anything. So when it scans, I'm going to want the scan to trigger. I'm going to want the scan to trigger the start. Honestly, I don't even think I need a multi-mixer for that. I'm going to need the scan to trigger a start. Then I will have one beat, and then A will trigger once, B will trigger twice, so C will trigger, B will need to trigger, and C will need to trigger to C. Yeah. B will trigger, and then A, B, C. So yeah, so A will trigger once, B will trigger twice, C will trigger 3 times. And then afterwards, D will trigger. Let's see. A will be connected to... Yeah, A will be connected to the right. B will be connected to the right. C will be connected to the right. And then we have D connected to stop, so that we can just stop the whole thing and stop it from trying to keep doing all that. feels so good. I'm glad. How many times will D trigger though? Once. D will only trigger once. After everything is done, it will trigger to stop itself. Let's see. We're going to... we're going to have the half chicken. Let's see. We need to create some multi-mixers. We need three multi-mixers. So this is for half chicken. So we're gonna set up the outputs first. The output through A, through B, and through C. This is kind of similar to something we did earlier. Half chicken is going to want B and is there a way to do this without using another 3 multi-mixers? I don't think so. Because I need half chicken to be... Nope. I need half chicken to be 2 inputs as well as 2 output. Okay, that's fine. And then we make another 3 multi-mixers. So we have to use these multi-mixers anyway. So we're going to have this one connect through here. A, B, C. So for A, we want both cutlets. Yeah. For the half chicken, we want both B and C. No, for half chicken, we want both B and C. For cutlet, we want both A and C. And for leg, we want both A and B. I think this is gonna work. And then let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. All right, whole chicken is delivered. All right, goes through, great. Okay, we did it. So now it's cut up, bleep, and immediately, nice. You know, hold on, can I stop that? I want to check, hold on. No, because it needs to not do... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it needs to not do the try to do the left inputs at the right inputs at the same time as the through ones. Otherwise, it'll cause a problem. There we go. There's the half chicken! We did it! Okay, half chicken acquired. Now for the cutlet. We push those, then we push. Oh my goodness, we're doing it! We're doing it! Never underestimate the power of a sequencer, baby. Push the other 2 into the trash. Oh, because it never actually did order 1 yet. Okay, so even... Oh, that's interesting. So regardless of which one you start at, you have to do all... It has to run through all of them. Yay! I did it! Oh my god, I actually got lower. I actually got a lower cost than like the highest. Oh my god.
Coming your way.
Oh, so fun! Yay! We solved it finally! The ancient peoples of the 20th century often stopped by the roadside on their commutes to and from their employment jobs to enjoy this snack, consisting of a dismembered bird dipped into hot oil and seasoned with generous amounts of salt. My friend was trying to describe fried chicken as like a thing, but I couldn't imagine it. Now that I tried it, I can confirm it stinks. Crystal Lyman, no! 2 stars. Hungry Ghost says, heck yeah. Chris R says, came here with my wife. My wife has a sensitive palate. Is that how you spell the palate for the mouth? But she says she enjoyed this. She, my wife, says she wouldn't mind if we came here again. Why did you do my wife? In parentheses. Alright, return to the food court. What's next? Sweet Heat BBQ! Ooh. Sweet Heat BBQ. Imagine purchasing grilled meat by the pound. It was an imagination of the people of the 20th century who could often be found chowing down on simple but meticulously prepared foods, such as these foodstuffs described in the Dallas Codex. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy. Meat slice. Roast, 200 grams, 400 grams, 600 grams. And ribs, 200, 400, 600. Uh-oh. I enjoy watching Lo-Fi Lady. She, the streamer, is very entertaining. Thank you. Oh no, now we're having to slice ribs too. Wait. Oh no. Oh man, more slicing. Okay, so that should be... I don't see why it should matter if roast or ribs goes through. I do. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Bone-in ribs. No. What is it? Ribs! Spare ribs! But I was right then! That's what the spare rib is, a bone-in rib! Oh man! Don't you just hate when those questions require exact wording? Okay, so something I noticed. It looks like... Well, the answer was fair. So this is a problem that I noticed. Yeah, roast slices weigh 100. Yep. Yeah, it says it here. I didn't read these. The roast gets sliced into 100 gram slices. The ribs get sliced into 200 gram slices. So we actually have to slice the roast twice, where we only slice the rib once. Oh God. In that case, so we basically need to create a big old loop. So we need to create ourselves a big old loop through the slicer in order to get this to work properly. Now we could use just a ton of scanners. I honestly feel like this one is probably not going to be as difficult. There aren't that many moving parts, and I think I have an idea for how I want to do this. I'll stay away from the slicer. I'd like to keep all of my fingers fair. Okay. I think we could basically start with a good old-fashioned giant counter. I think if we use a big old counter here, it should actually... That should be one way we can do it pretty easily. I think we want to tuck this over into the corner again like we did last time. Alright then, what if we just... We don't have to route something that isn't sliced. This is always getting sliced, so... What if we... Just have it immediate... No, we need... Okay, we need that. We need to route it into the slicer. Alright, as for the... Okay, so the... Okay, so the remaining whole product comes out the left. The slice comes out the right. Well, in that case, let's do it this way instead then. The slice comes out the right, the remaining whole product comes out the left. But... We don't want it to keep slicing ad infinitum. We want it to only slice as many as we need. So in that case... And we need to trash the remaining roast once we're done. Or ribs once we're done. So in that case, we're going to want to set up a gate. We're going to want to set up a router, I think. No, a sorter. We want a sorter. This was an idea I was thinking of when we first started. We'll set up a waste bin here. And then we'll have this go back around to this. Was the slicer made by Slash Edge? They might have consulted with Slash Edge, but I don't think Slash Edge really enjoys machinery in general. We'd have to consult with him. Let's see. So, right off the bat, I think we have a pretty decent build going on here. I think we want to set up our stacker in the end here. I feel like this is going to be mostly internals, kind of like our old builds. Actually, it looks like we could just straight up move some of this. We can just move this over here. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no. I think we would need to move it up a little bit if we were going to do that. One, two. Yeah, because that way the tray will go out for the tray will go ahead of the slice. So we're going to need to make it so that sorter. Where's the slicer? The slicer doesn't have it. That's beans. The slicer doesn't have internal logic, so it just slices without thinking about it. So yeah, the roast, obviously, I hadn't considered that obviously if the roast, we would need just the roast and the ribs. Wait, yeah, we only need one roast and one rack of ribs. I noticed that none of these restaurants have beans. Not yet. Not yet. We may get a beans restaurant. We may get a beans restaurant. There are a lot of restaurants to go if you didn't notice, or if you weren't looking for it. There are a lot of restaurants to go. Check this out. Look at how many restaurants we have left. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 11 more restaurants after Sweet Heath Barbecue, so we've got a lot of different food types to play around with. Let's see. So, I think we're going to need we're going to need, some of those are probably letters from me. Some of them are. No, the small square ones are letters from management. The small square ones are. I didn't count those. There are 4 letters from management still to come. Okay, so I need to make it so that... And if they don't have beans, we riot! True. So... Peace. I need to make it so that the sorter... Oh, interesting. I need to make it so that the sorter will sense that there is a thing that hits it, and then I needed to check to see if we have created enough slices of the thing that we need. So in the case of roast, we need 2 slices, 4 slices, and 8 and 6 slices. In the case of ribs, we need 1, 2, and 3 slices. So what I was thinking then is maybe this is a little bit more complicated than I was expecting. I wanted to hit the sorter. I want the lump, I want the mass of meat to hit the sorter and for it to count down by 1. So that we know we're closer to our goal. And then when it hits 0, I want it to push through. I want it to push the mass of meat into the trash. So I guess basically I want positive to constantly be pushing to the left and 0 to be pushing into the trash. That seems pretty simple then. Left, 0 is through. We'll need to use a multi-mixer for that though. But also I think I want to use a multi-mixer for I guess I don't need to make this. That makes it needlessly more expensive too. I was like, I wanted to only push when it senses something on there, but that's not necessary. That's really not necessary. I'm just going to use I'm just gonna use 2 multi-mixers then, I think. When they're positive, they're pushing to the left, and when they're 0, whoops. There, it's like symmetrical, isn't that pretty? It's pushing through to the trash. So, in that case, we're going to turn it down by 1. We're going to turn each one of these down by 1. Because, we're going to need it to start pushing through and then just get rid of it and not even, yeah, because like the first time around on the ribs, it only needs to go in once and then immediately get tossed into the trash. So that's fine. We don't even need to initialize the ribs. It just needs 1 rib and then toss the rest in the trash. And then the 2 ribs, we just need it to go around once, and then it will the second time around, it'll toss it into the trash. In that case, I think what I want to do is I want it to -1 when it senses. I think I want to have it. I think I want to have the sense tied to a multi-mixer as well, and just have it -1 on sensing something in the sorter. It should all go simultaneously, so even when it goes -1 into negative, it should still push it into the trash. We'll see. We'll have to test. All right. So now I need to. Now that I have this jumbled mess set up, I need to come up with something that will. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I need something that will check. I need something that will check to see if it's roast or ribs and then pick the correct one. So I think what I need to do is I need to get rid of these wires here and create some, I think I need to create some multi-mixers, actually. What a shock! Let's see, Lofi and her multi-mixers. Daddy Lofi. Oh, of course I didn't. I didn't finish my food from earlier. There's just a couple of bites. All right. I'm gonna say, whoops, hold on. Stop. Careful. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a roast and a ribs. A roast and a ribs multi-mixer. We're going to plug that into roast. We're gonna plug that into ribs, but then we are also going to create some enable multi-mixers. 3 of them, to be precise. Wait, 3 of them are... Six of them. Wait. Oh, dang it, my brain. All of a sudden, I think either my brain, like, my brain got behind itself. I do like this music. Okay, so I need... So I need 200 to split into 2. Oh, I do need 3. Oh god, I do need 3 more multi-mixers. I'm just gonna move this here. I'm gonna try to make this a little more... I'm gonna try to make this a little better looking than my last ones have been. Do I need to create 3 more? What in the world is going on here? Am I like... I feel like I'm complicating this. But I also kind of feel like I just, my battery level is really low. Doing logic and programming puzzles for 5 hours is not, for 5 hours straight, while also streaming is not as easy as it looks. Let's see, I know I make it look so simple and easy to do. I know I make everything I do look so easy. Lies, lies, lies. Oh, thank you, Borg. I really appreciate that. 5 hours of Zachtronics would make my brain melt. Yeah, I mean, I've been... Thank you, Meomancer. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy watching me melt my brain. How are you doing today? Yeah, I am, I've actually been doing 5 hours of Zachtronics for the past few weeks now, I believe. I feel like I'm evolving. I feel like it is leading towards my evolution into a new form of, into a new life form. But yeah, I basically have just, I think I've been mitigating it a bit by hopping between games. So it's kind of like activating different parts of my brain. Also, you can always just do, if you want, you can always just hop into Steed Force, which is just kind of much more relaxing than the other stuff. Oh man, let's see. I'm gonna say, I think maybe I am going about this the right way. I have to match these. I think I have to match these up. So we have... So we have roast, Why would I even use the... Oh, right, because we need it to be enabled. Right. Roast. Ribs. And then we have 200. Sorry. 200, 400, 600, 200, 400, 600. Roast! I know this is supposed to be the last Actonics game, but if I remember, I said he's gonna be. Oh, really? Oh, I hope it's as cool or cooler than this. I mean, this does feel like a last game, doesn't it? It's just, there's so much in it. I love Last Call BBS. This is honestly one of the coolest games I've ever played. I gave it a really good review on the on my first look VOD. I think I actually gave it 3. I didn't give it 3 massive thumbs up. That's reserved for like very special games. What did I give it? I'm sure I just recently uploaded it. Blish. Let's see. Let's go to the playlists. Last Call. Have I not even uploaded it yet? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I called it Retro Wednesday. Oh no, I have it scheduled. 2 massive thumbs up, yeah. You give ratings? I did not. Yeah, I give ratings in the description of first looks. I don't know when I started doing it. I don't know how long I've been doing it, but I started. I like for lo-fi first look videos. I like to give my actual opinions on the game so far, and what I think of it. It works a lot better when I've actually played like a ton of it. When I'm not caught up and I've actually played a ton of it at that point. For like series that I've finished, and I actually might go through to all my first looks and see if my opinion on the game changed after I finished it. But yeah, I generally I have a thumbs up rating, and yeah, I have a thumbs up rating, and generally it's just either 1 or 2 thumbs up, and then and then it's just, and then I might add in big or massive. So like, let's see, he quit to be a teacher, but he quit that too and started making games again. I see. Interesting. But yeah, the I decided it works is that like big and massive are like decimal points. So like 1 thumbs up, massive is like a 1.8 thumbs up, and then you have 2, so it's like, and like big thumbs up, two big thumbs up is like a 2.5, that kind of thing. So like a massive thumbs up is not as good as 2 thumbs up, but it's still pretty good. It's still a pretty good rating. And then you have the legendary and almost never seen massive 3 thumbs up. That's I believe the only game I've ever given a massive 3 thumbs up to was A Space for the Unbound. I might have given it to Sanabi as well. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I did. But I think A Space for the Unbound and Sanabi both got a massive 3 thumbs up. I've given 3 thumbs up to quite a few, to a few games, but the massive is reserved for just the most incredible experiences I've ever had. So yeah, there you go. I've never explained it on stream before, but yeah, I do actually have a rating system that I give to games in my in the VODs. And yeah, my opinions on them might change. Like I said, my opinions on them might change as I play more of them, because sometimes I'm caught up and I'll give the opinions near the very beginning of the playthrough, which is actually bad for games like A Gale of Darkness, because I actually really enjoyed the beginning of that game, but the end slogged so badly that I honestly was thinking about dropping the rating for it. Okay, so it's just this goofy little thing I started doing that I was like, I kind of like this idea, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. Let's see. Okay, so I connected all these, so now I have roast beef 200. So roast 200 is you. Roast 400 is you, and roast 600 is you. And then we have ribs 200 is you. Ribs 400 is you. Actually, I don't even need you. Wait, do I? Hold on. Oh, that's a little bit of a problem. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a problem. It's always gonna push because love quit streaming and become a game reviewer. YouTuber suddenly says, no, I could never. I could never. Okay, so the system works pretty well until we get to the ribs. Suddenly we run into a bit of a problem when we hit the ribs. So I think I'm gonna have to do something different for. I'm gonna have to do something different for ribs 200. I think. Ribs 400, ribs 600. Also, this isn't gonna work at all. This isn't gonna work at all because it's constantly pumping the zero. It's constantly pumping the zero for the other one through. So it's just constantly going to get conflicting inputs. In fact, I think it's going to just immediately get conflicting inputs. Yes. Okay, Alright, so I need to do some sort of enabler thing. I need to do another enabler thing to... Okay, if I run the... What if I run this through the corresponding... Maybe I have to have... I'll have to do another set of multi-mixers for roast and ribs, though. That's so... Like, I love this one, because it honestly felt like it was going to be so simple, and then, like, it ended up... There ended up being so many weird issues that are showing up now. Like, I think what's really funny about this, like, you could actually just set up a... I love the idea of maximum cost on this one, because since you can buy multiple slicers, you can actually just have like a line of, for ribs you can have just a line of like 3 slicers, and then for roast you can have a line of like 6 slicers that just dispenses the ones that you need. But again, it's actually still not even if you decide to buy like 12 slicers, it's still not that simple, because you need to put because it's going to pop out the other end, so you have to kind of have like this like weird chain of slicers where it's like this, and then like it's gonna pop out it's gonna pop out a slice, and it's just gonna keep going through like this. Oh, you know what? That actually would be kind of funny, because you can have like the trash at the end here. That'd be silly. All right. Goodness, yeah, I thought I kind of had this, but the more I'm sticking all these wires together, the more I'm realizing I kind of don't. So I wonder then, maybe we could use a sequencer? The sequencers I feel like are better for I feel like the sequencers are definitely better for using large numbers of different machines and things that you need to coordinate. But a sequencer also lets you have a bunch of timed inputs. Like you can actually use, I think you could actually use a sequencer instead of a counter in certain situations. But in this situation where I really need like 6 separate checks. I don't think a sequencer is going to work better than a counter does. But I needed to basically. So what is the positive tied to again? The positive is tied to pushing it on through to the left. The positive is tied to pushing it on through to the left. I don't think that one needs to check. I do not think the positive I don't. Because I think it can receive, because it can only receive one left input. It can only receive one left input. So we just don't want it to also receive a through input at the same time. So we do kind of need to split them up, because if we stop, okay. I like how in these games you often run into a dead end with your strategy after everything. Yeah, exactly. It's brutal. So I suppose we're actually going to have to separate these. I don't know if I have enough space for all of this is the problem. I think I'm actually going to have to separate these into. Sure. Hydrate redeem. Alright. So we've been here for a while, so everybody get up off your seats. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling, dig your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around, stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got right now. We're gonna get ourselves nice and stretchy. Okay, as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those hamstrings open up. Calves and hams. Ugh. Okay. So, one minor problem that I foresee right off the bat, from where we are, which is not right off the bat. So one minor problem I'm seeing is getting the stacker to work, to function properly. Because we need the stacker to release at a specific time. And it's going to be, let's see. I think it's going to be 3 counts after 0. So I think we could just use a sequencer. I think if we use a sequencer, we can just have it. Hey, welcome. Everybody having a nice stream? Thank you. How you been? I'm currently doing some high-level machine restaurant programming. We're just doing some stuff where we're throwing machines together and plugging stuff up and hoping that it actually works. So I think what I need to do here is I think I need to I think I'm just going to tear this apart and rethink what I was, not the whole thing, just these two multi-mixers. I think I'm going to rethink how I was doing these multi-mixers. So, I think I do still need those multi-mixers though. Because I need 2 inputs to, I need the 2 inputs to the left. I think this one is fine. I think this one is actually fine. No, I already said why it's not fine. So, I'm actually going to move these down here, I think. I'm going to move... Good to hear! Hope you enjoy watching me kind of struggle through some brain melt. My brain is currently melting. It is very slowly but surely pooling onto the floor below me. Dripping out my ears. But I am doing my best to soldier on anyway. These games are very, very thought intensive. Let's see. So I'm going to grab me a couple of enable multi-mixers. I'm going to lament the fact that I no longer have any space on my roast multi-mixers. Oh darn. Alright then. There. Roast ribs. And now we're going to roast over here, enable, ribs over here, enable. Your brain is melting? Maybe check your Animal Crossing? No, my brain might be melting, but my body is nice and cool thanks to my Assassin's Creed. Let's see. So... So I'm going to put the positive for the roast here, and the 0 for the roast here. That doesn't... silly, that doesn't work. Am I going to have to do 2 more enables? I'm not going to have enough space to figure out the stack issue. This is insane. Okay, okay, this is fine, everything is fine, all is well, 4 o'clock and all is well. Okay, we break it down into pieces, Why would I need another enable? I need something to send it through. I need a signal to go through when it's positive. But... oh my god. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because it only works. Wait a minute. I don't think any of this is gonna work. None of this is gonna work. Because the roast and rib signals don't continue, it's just a pulse. It's just a pulse. I always forget this. I always forget that. So this enable thing isn't gonna work. The only one it's gonna work for is setting the It's gonna work for setting these counters, because the roast will pulse and so will the 200, and that'll set the 200. They'll both pulse and it'll set the 400, the 600, that kind of thing. But these other ones won't work because these 6 are fine. These 6 are fine. They work just fine. But the issue is, oh, I guess these ones. I guess this is also part of it. Oh yeah, it is. It is. So all of these are fine. Thankfully, this whole wall here is good. This is our timer setting. This is our timer setting functionality thing. But the problem now, I'm gonna get rid of all this because this isn't gonna work. When the sorter senses something, it's going to count down. And it's going to keep pushing. Ideally, it keeps pushing. But we need it to also remember. We need to constantly remember that it is either roast or ribs. And the normal way that I would do that is using counters. But I am very, very quickly running out of room. I could probably still make this work by using counters. No. No. I need to change things just a little bit if I'm going to be doing that. So, roast. Curses. I do need to use a multi-mixer for start. And then I need to use 2 more multi-mixers. One for roast and one for... No, that's silly. No, I don't. Roast is just -1's this one. And ribs -1's this one. So now we have used 3 slots to create. We've used 3 slots to create a constant, to create a roast marker and a ribs marker. So now we need, in normal programming, in like actual coding, you would have like a library of it's pretty confusing. You would have a library of functions that you've created over time that you would save, that would allow you to do things like this more quickly. that you would be like, hey, I need to do this again. I'm gonna go grab that function I made like 2 years ago that I have in my folder. But no, we don't get to create functions. We have to remember how to do all this stuff with all these gadgets. We don't get to create like macro gadgets and then save those for later. Nope. We've got to rediscover how to do all this stuff every single time. Let's see. That'd be cool for Zactronic. It would actually. It would. It would. Have puzzles that let you, Yeah, it'd be like a Zactronics game meets retro gadgets. I've been spending way too much time in retro gadgets. It's one of the coolest games I've ever played. If you like programming and building little gadgets that let you do pretty much literally anything you could imagine, within reason, but not by much. Word Factory added something like, oh, okay. You make robots or something that you can reuse components for. That would be, yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that a lot, actually. That would be fun. Okay. So now that we have our roast and ribs markers, Yeah, I feel like for a lot of people, I feel like it would be easier to just use. I tend to try to default to using internals more than using a lot of different externals. Unfortunately, sometimes you get ones like the chicken that require so many externals. Can't thank you, Borb. Sometimes you get the ones like the chicken that require so many externals that you don't really have the ability to just to lean on internals to make things easier. Or to make things cheaper, I should say. Definitely doesn't make things easier. I feel like we could probably use like a lot of scanners and stuff that would bump the price up to like the multiple hundreds of thousands, but it would make this probably easier than all of this wire spaghetti I have here. But I like using like multi-mixers and stuff as like gates and things to really just lean on the internals so that we don't have to buy too many machines. Okay, so now I think what we can do is we can create those enable. I think I didn't need to get rid of these. I think I can bring these back. So if I enable, this is the roast enabler. And this is the roast enabler. This is the ribs enabler. This is, and then this is going to be positive. This is going to be the positive one. And we're going to, for the love of God. No, I can't do this. I'm running out of space. I don't have enough space to do this. There's no way. I need 2 more multi-mixers. Okay. Now we have a roast multi-mix. We have a roast splitter. There we go. And a rib splitter. And then we need 2 more of these. And we have the positive, which is leading into, no, God! Oh my God! I can't do it. I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space. I just don't. I need 2 more multi-mixers. Dang it. Actually, I need a lot more than that, because right now I don't even have anything pumping out the roast or the ribs. There has to be a better way to do this. I don't think there's a better way to do this. I'm out of space. I'm out of plugs. I'm out of time. I'm out of plugs. Let's see. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. We've been bashing our head against this brick baba for a while now, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna jump into some Steed Force. I'm gonna work on my baby. Let's do some painting. Let's see. So I want to do the hands. So where were we? Okay, so Gunpla! Exactly. Alright, so looks like the little wrist things do actually, hold on. Is that gonna show? It's not gonna show much, but I still want to paint it. I think I'm gonna paint the whole thing black as a base so that in case we miss anything. Now Now we've been doing some black, some red. We've been using some blacks, reds, greens. I mean, we don't have very many colors to work with, but we've been pretty much using all of them. So, the more I look at those little gray antennas, the less I'm sure about them. What if we tried white instead? I think white actually works better there. It's a little less readable, but... I kind of like it. What if... kind of neat. I'll think about it. Let's see. I think we could probably get away with, I think the black hands will probably be fine. But what color should we make I think we should make the handguard gold. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. I think that really works. Just some solid colors. We could get a little fancy with it. We could get a little fancy and do... something like... this. The line didn't quite get it, did it? There. I kind of like it. Got that like shiny red, the shiny red bit there. Yeah, I'm kind of digging it. And then I think we can use some pin wash too. Yeah, just a little bit. I don't really think it did much there, but alright. Now we basically just need to copy that for the right arm. Be a little different though, so
I will do some very bad things
some
now.
very bad things. Let's see. We'll use that as a reference. Let's go ahead and disconnect most of the pieces. We're gonna want it to be pretty much exactly the same. Actually, no, not pretty much. We want it to be exactly the same. That's going to be what we need to do. In that case, we're going to paint you black. Easy piece. Then we're going to paint the entirety of this thing gray. And then we're going to... Wait, is that the gray that was... That looks different. Did I just not paint this piece? No. It must be like a lighting thing where you see two colors right by each other and they makes one look like a different shade or whatever. That's gotta be what's going on. I refuse to believe it. Especially because if I did forget to paint it, painting it now is gonna be such a pain. Such a pain. Alright, so let's get these out of the way. Oh, what a pain! Okay. Tape over that. Tape over that. Tape over that. I think that works. Then we'll go with some gold. And then we will tape over this. Black. Tape over this. Duh. You know, I hadn't actually thought about doing that. You could actually use like some of these you can actually use some of the paint to like create a grungy like faded paint effect. Have like some of the black poke through or whatever, like do some speckles, like just quickly like on the edge of the circle to kind of give a little bit of like a spritzy of like for instance like with this. Like that. You can create like a sort of a possibly like war-torn appearance. Please remember, in your world, this is just a game. But in our world, your choices have real consequences, so please, take it seriously. The fact that that will pretty much basically only ever be a thing on my channel from now on, just because of the fact that that game doesn't even exist anymore, is a weird feeling for sure. Alright. There we go. Alright, that one's done. Click. Now we can paint this thing. We're going to paint this thing exclusively green. If you're wondering why, it's because going down from curves, going down from a curve, like out of its concavity, is actually easier for this because of the way the tape works. Taping over the outside of a circle is easier than taping the inside. So we're going down the concavity, so down the curve of the circle. So we're doing green first, and then we are taping that. Whoops. Pretty sure that doesn't actually matter. The inside, I don't think the inside actually matters. I'm pretty sure that won't be seen. You now legally own that phrase. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Let's see. All right, spray paint. I just realized pin wash here. Some pin wash. That'll make things look a little, that just makes it look even worse. Let's see, that's fine because, we can just do this. Let's see. And then we will... I think we can just clip these together, because now we don't need to worry too much about all that. And then we will go with some of the gray. We need to take this off first, though. Yeah, this is the little, like, this is what we do to calm and relax our brains after we've pushed them to the utter limits using the rest of the Sawayama software. Let's see. Gray. There we go. We'll go with some pin wash. Pin wash. It doesn't seem to want to settle in that crevice very much. All right. Now we've got the left arm to match the right. Sorry, the right arm to match the left arm. Now we just need to take this apart and do what we did with the other hand. Going to paint it black. Do 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 do. And then we're going to tape this off. There's the... Does the pin wash do anything here? Doesn't look like much. There we go. Ta-da! We did it! Now we've got two nice, lovely arms painted, symmetrically. Fantastic. That didn't take too long. Now I feel like the rest of it is going to take significantly longer, and I'm very, very excited for it. I kind of want to work on the shoulders next, because I feel like the shoulders are going to be a lot of fun. We already started on the left shoulder. I painted one white. I don't remember why I painted this fin white. I think it was to test something. Can I pin wash here even before I can? Cool. Alright, so... Alright, let's take apart this shoulder piece by piece. Okay, so it looks like that's the... Gotcha. Okay, so that's the entire shoulder taken apart piece by piece. We can decide what we're gonna do with that one, but first I need to go to the little streamer's room, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. have returned. Streamer's going to play Atlantis no Nazo for the Famicom, a wonderful game that has absolutely no malice towards the player and its design whatsoever. No, but now you've gotten me curious. Maybe I'll go ahead and put it on the retro wheel. Why not? Atlantis no Nazo. Okay, well, I think I'm cooled off a bit from thanks to this delightful model building. I think I want to go do some solitaire. Just gonna jump in and do some solitaire. Could be a bad start. Looks like it's an okay start. Nine, 8. Going for the 5, moving the 9, we could do the 5 and the 4 on the 6, but then I'm not sure what we do after that. That's the issue. He was added the NES NSO app last week, and I'm questioning why. So is it really that so it does have malice towards? I didn't want to just assume that you were being goofy. So it is just a very mean game? Is that? I'm tempted to check it out then, because I am not sure what to think. It's a very malicious. Ooh, sounds interesting. We can move this 10 off, get this 9, that's 7. If we move this 5, we could actually get the 4, but then we could get the 3 on the 4, but then we lose that free spot. And until we get that 6 free, I would need a black 4, so I'd need to move the queen, and both of the black kings are hidden, so I can't move the queen. Both of the black 4s are also hidden, actively so. Yikes. So it's kind of like, is it like worse than I Want to Be the Guy? Kind of those games, the Kaizo rage games. Let's see. Alright, fair enough. Oh, hold on. Wait, no, that's what we... Okay, that's fine. We can still keep this slot open if we do that. Okay, so we freed that up. If I can get a black 10... There we go. We move the 3. Get the ace, move the 9. Okay. Oh, geez. I can move the 5 now. I think I could always move that 5. I don't know what I was doing. And then I move the 3. Okay, that's looking good. We need a black jack. They're both hidden, so we need another black 10. Oh, yikes. We need a red king. We need another red king. I do know that it has some intentional choices that were definitely made purely to spite whoever plays. There's no other explanation for some aspects of it. Fair enough, fair enough. If I could... The only black 4 is underneath there. The only black 4s are underneath there, so I actually need 2 open slots. Okay, so if I move this 9, actually, I can move to the jack. I can move that to the jack, and then I can move... I don't have the red queen. The red queen's over there. I can move the 3 off of the red queen, move the jack, but then what? I can't move the queen off. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oof. You. A black 6. Under there. Red jack. That black queen is hidden now. The black 4 is also hidden. Okay, I think I may have failed. I might still be able to pull this back, but I think I failed. Black 9 is still under there. The red jack is hidden by the 2 kings. 2 ace. Oh wow, okay, there we go. I can move this 5 off. To move the queen, to move the jack, to move the... Black 9 is over there. Black 8 is free. Now I can move this king off, but the red... Where's the other red queen? There you are. Okay, now I can move the 4. Finally! Oh my god, okay. Good lord. I can move this king to move this jack. There. I can move the 7. I can move the 9. Can't move the king. I can move the 3. I can move the king. There. Oh, look at that. I can move the 8. I can move the queen. I can't move the other. Where's the... Oh, right. Oh, shame! I'm gonna move the... I'm gonna move the black queen down here so that I can move that jack off of the 5. And then I can move the 6 here. The 4... Oh, it starts eating everything. There we go. Now I can move the king off. Queen over there. This will trigger... I believe this will trigger... There we go. This will trigger a win. Yay! I did it! I'm getting better! I'm getting better at playing Sawayama Solitaire. I am happy. I think I'm satisfied with that as the end of today. My 4th Sawayama Solitaire win. In order to get the achievement, I need to win 5 times. So, we're only 1 away. I'm very excited. Well, I think this was a wonderful day. Oh, thank you, Vorb. I think this was a wonderful day of streaming. Sorry I got started so late. I have, anyway, it's actually 10 wins. Oh, is it? Oh, it is 10? Okay, well, that's fine. That means we're 6 away. We're 1 away from being halfway through. That's a milestone. So yeah, oh, have I been over to the right this entire time? All right, thank you everybody for coming. Hope you had fun. Tomorrow, oh, almost halfway, yeah. Oh, almost halfway. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing some more Dragon Quest Monsters 2, Kobe and Tara's Marvelous Mysterious Key. I can never get those right. It is marvelous, nice. Yay, I'm glad. Hey, we're going to have even more fun tomorrow because we're going to keep this train rolling because Dragon Quest Monsters 2 is a super good time. Really, really fun game. We're going to like a beach or something, I think. and we're gonna raise some super tough monsters. So that's gonna be a great time. So look forward to that, will ya? So for anybody who doesn't know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. Borb just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. Thank you for the applause. It's an awesome place. You should come check it out, because we talk about a lot of cool stuff, and you can keep up with me and the community. So, yeah. I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. I really enjoyed Last Call BBS. I do. I like the ability to just hop around between different games and work on all these puzzles. It really stretches your brain out. Like it really is a good, like, brain training, edutainment kind of situation. Because it teaches you a lot of like computer logic and programming and fundamentals of stuff like that. Dungeons and Diagrams teaches you is just like a logic puzzle. It's just, there's a lot of really fun stuff in this, and they even have like the net hack thing where it's the Juicebox arcade thing, hack.net, I think, or something like that, where it's just a really twitchy, you gotta think really fast puzzle game. That's pretty much just everything in here. And then like Steed Force lets you kind of slow down and think about how the pieces fit together. It's all just a really well made game, and I absolutely love it. I think it's just really fantastic. And we haven't even gotten to not Hanafuda, it's the other one. Kamifuda Solitaire? We're still saving the best for last, baby. We've got one more game we haven't even touched yet. I plan on hitting it as like a big climactic moment. I know that's silly, but I want to. And we can hop around on that. We haven't been to the actual like net part of the Sawayama in a long time. So the Netronics Connect, we haven't been online in quite a while. So yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tacular, amazing-rific, stupendous, wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.